Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Man Poor. Good morning, Broke. How is everyone? Good morning, Dad Echo. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Good morning, A90S. This market is running, huh?
Wow. I've actually got seatbelts on my chair at the moment. Just holding on for dear life here. Holy crap. No, it's sad.
It is slow. What can we do here?
I was trading micros this morning, trying to well, and it's okay. I mean, it's got 2 wins, but it's not worth it on gold because there's so little movement that you barely get like 2 or 3 ticks out of the move. But on NQ micros, well, okay, there you get like 10, 15, 20 tick movement. 2 micros, you still make a little.
Yeah.
It's all about just building confidence.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I can move over to trading minis, but now take the trade mechanically. I know you're not into that, but mechanically take the trade. Of course, I do look at where we are on the chart. It's not just this is the entry, take it. Yeah. But sometimes those levels just don't have any effect. It will do whatever it wants to do anyway, whether they are levels, EMAs, whatever. Just take it.
Yeah. Broke, I went ahead and gave you VIP. So if at any point in time you want to open your mic, you can. You don't have to. But if at any point in time you want to, you can. That gives you the privilege to actually open it. I try to keep it closed because I am live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. So I don't want guys coming in here and, you know, being super crazy while I'm live streaming. So, and I spend, you know, all day live. So. Are you on YouTube, Sonny? Apparently not.
something to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention.
Man, oh man.
Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7.
There was a entry on that oil manpower. I don't know if you saw that. I drew it up on the screen. You already know I'm not taking any of these guys, but I did draw it up on the screen because there's a lot of you that are still wanting to take them. So I draw them up for you. You should have almost hit TP, I'll be honest with you. If you were in it, you probably should have exited, but completely up to you guys on how you manage your trades. I'm not going to tell you how to do it because obviously I'm not trading it. It could go to full TP here, but you did make it to 24 ticks. So that's $240 a contract. If you're running 2 minis like I am, I mean, you got to think that's $480. So you should at least secured something there, but completely up to you guys and how you trade it, obviously. But that was a setup.
Hold on to your seats, here comes the open.
Oh no. That was too much action there.
Gold has a candle up and Nasdaq has a candle down, similar size. Wallet for Nasdaq. I don't know.
Yeah. Not a whole lot.
That's brilliant, Marsley.
Yeah. screen up. I'll drop a video link. Good morning, Chief. I just dropped a video link for you. Who's that there?
I'll be back in 2.
Alright, see you in a bit. Alright, Chief, I'm going to go ahead and move you back where you were. If Jashim doesn't show up, I'll probably move you back to the left. As of right now. Because you were up under chat yesterday because we had so many people. A little higher. Alright. Alright, guys. Chief is bottom right, as you can see. Move up. Let's go. Good morning, Satoshi. Glad to have you, man. Glad to have you. There's that oil. Like I said, if you guys were in it, you should have took your profit when you got in there. Super close. Hopefully you guys did. If anybody took it, like I said, I will mark up the next one as well, but I am no longer taking those. We took a few of them, did really well with them. I'm not a fan of how oil's moving currently, so I'm not taking them at this time. But for all you that do want to take them, by all means take them. The one we marked up yesterday worked out perfectly. You know, that one would have worked out just as good if you managed your trade. Hey, Sonny. Good morning, good morning. I was asking if you were here earlier, but you weren't here yet. You were asking me stuff in DMs, and I was trying to answer you here. I'm bad at that. I always just assume you're here. So then I started texting you instead. Now you're here. I'm glad. I'm glad, Sonny. Good to see you. Hoping we can find something to take advantage of today. I'm not a huge fan of how she's moving, but you are. Yeah, I was about to say, you're loving the PA today, so this may be a great opportunity for Sonny's insights today, yeah? Good morning, Lowride.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Manpour. All right. So far this morning, I believe Sonny has grabbed a long and TP'd. I don't know if he's done much more than that currently, but in that oil trade, Manpour, that was as far as it went, so managing the trade would have been fine. Lowride joined the server, came to the live stream, and then left the server. Yeah.
Oh. Just like that.
Yeah.
That's rude.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Again, guys, whoever has not subbed to the channel, please do so if you get any value out of this, because at 200 subs, I will be giving away a 50k Apex count. So we're just waiting to get there. We're almost there. We're close. We're at like 193, 194, something or other.
I'm gonna unsub because I can't use Apex.
You hear that, man? Poor's working against all you guys. He's gonna make it longer to get to the the 200. Yeah, blame Apex. Yeah, it is bad, guys. That's one thing I will tell you. Make sure you check the country for Apex. That's the only bad thing. Oh, I need to change my ticker now that I'm thinking about that. That's the only bad thing. They do not support all the countries, which is kind of sad that a lot of the other ones support many more countries. Andrus, yeah, 6 more. That's it.
There are many of those that don't support many countries, so it happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Why Apex over Top Step? Isn't Apex more expensive? It depends on the sales. Okay. It does. Sometimes Apex is, I mean, most of the time Apex is more expensive, I guess. I'm not gonna, I have Top Step too, right? So I'm not gonna say that there's anything wrong with Top Step, but we will run over some stuff. A90S, yeah, I believe he's here right now, and he is a huge proponent of Top Step. And I'm going to tell you that, you know, either one you go with, it's going to be good. So, but why?
Me too. I like Top Step.
Yeah. I'm with...
Because I can't use Apex.
I'm currently funded with Top Step, Apex, and Lilo. So, I've used all three. I prefer Apex out of the three the best, okay? And I'll give you my I'll give you my rundown real quick, just because, you know, you guys can wrap your head around it and decide what you prefer. First, Top Step only allows you 3 accounts. Now, supposedly that's something that's changing in the future. Again, is that a issue with everyone? No. It is with me. Apex allows you 20 accounts. So essentially you can have 20 PA accounts. Top Step only allows 3 currently. A90S said that they are supposed to be changing that to 10 here in the near future. And that's what Lilo allows, is 10 PA accounts as well. So some people this is going to matter. Some people it's not. Apex allows you to take 100% of your first 25K. So this is something that no other company allows. The split's still the same with Lilo, Apex, Top Step. After you get your initial 10 or 12K with those other companies, it goes 90-10. So you get 90%, they get 10%. Apex just allows 25K. So that's a bonus, in my opinion. The next bonus that I see, and again, it depends on how you trade and everything else, is the fact that Apex allows you, once you get to, and I'm talking about a 50K here, right? So I'm going to use 50K numbers, because that's most generally what you guys, what most people are trading with. So I'm going to use that as my examples for everything, moving forward here. Once you get to 52.6, which is your $2,500 drawdown plus 1, so that gets you to 50,100, you are able to withdraw from Top Step. From Apex, I'm sorry. Apex. So take that for what it's worth. For Top Step, you must make $200 for 5 days. Doesn't have to be consecutive, but you have to make $200 for 5 days. So that is how you achieve your payout from Top Step. To my understanding, Top Step still you have to keep your buffer in. So essentially you have to keep everything above 52.6, I still believe, in order for your account to stay good. A90S, you can correct me if I'm not right on that, but I'm pretty sure you do. Apex is the only company that I know that lets you withdraw completely at any given time. So essentially you can withdraw all the way under that 52.6, and they changed that rule at one point in time. But once the customers, they're people who are trading, they're traders, complained, they changed it back, and they were just trying to stay with the trend of all the other companies and leave that as a buffer to, make it's 2K buffer on 50K. Okay, 2K on Top Step. So they were trying to go with all the rest of the companies out there and make it, essentially manage what money you should have in there, because it's more likely for you to succeed if you keep a buffer. All the traders complained. Apex decided to remove the rule, even though every other company has it. So that's one big thing for Apex that really, 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 was surprising to me, because they said, hey, our traders say they don't care for that, even though all the rest of the companies do it, even though it's better, for the trader's interest, we're going to let the trader make the decision. I think that was super, super, super big on their part. You take a company like Lilo, Lilo, you have to trade for 365 trading days before you can take your 100% out of your account. And again, if you're continuing on for the long term, it's not that big of a deal. Obviously, it may not make a difference to you, but being able to know that you can withdraw 100% of your money at any given time, I think that's something you should be able to do, right? And this is something that none of the rest of the companies allow you to do, and Apex does. So that's one of those things, right? Also, Top Step has what they call a $1,000 daily drawdown on a 50K account. So essentially, once you hit $1,000, drawdown, you are automatically turned off. And a lot of people say, hey, I love that because I won't overtrade. And that all comes to discipline, guys. You should already know not to overtrade. I don't feel like that's an advantage. I never have felt like this is an advantage. I think it's a hindrance because let's say you've built your account, you build your 50K account and you now have 55K in it, right? And you're trying to trade this account. Now, if you hit a 1K drawdown, you turned off for the day. So essentially, you're at 55K, you've taken a couple trades, you made $1,000, $2,000 today, and you're doing well, and then a trade goes, you get into another trade comes down, you get to 1K in drawdown, they shut you down. I realize it's for people that overtrade, but if you are up in your contract sizes and trying to trade once you're trading well, once you're going, it's a huge hindrance because now you don't have the room to continue on with trades, which is the whole point of being, out of the eval stage and onto the PA stage. But again, it's all in how people trade. The next thing is, in my opinion, Apex gives you 10 mini contracts or 100 micro contracts on a 50K account. You don't get that many on Top Step first, but number two, once you go to PA, you only get a maximum of 2 until you build that account up. And again, I trade 2, so it's not a big deal, but for some people, that's a huge hindrance. Mr. Bio, he trades 10 contracts on a 50K, most generally. So for him, that's huge. So there are ups and downs. I mean, that's my thoughts on it. Are there advantages of Top Step? Yeah, a lot of times they have huge deals. Top Step had the Top Step X. You went with the Top Step X platform and you could get, I think it was 5 accounts for $4.50. 50Ks. I mean, there's not a person in the world. There's not a funding company out there that beats those. That's huge. So taking advantage of Apex's 1 day to pass is something that I think is good for some traders. I don't pass evals in 1 day. Again, if anybody's been here and watched me trade, that's not something I do. So it's not something that's a huge plus on my side. I mean, could it happen? Yeah, I guess it could, but it's not super likely. So that's a consideration for people, right? Also, drawdown is different on both.
Can I just add something quickly?
Yeah.
Once you reach your XFA on Top Step, you can request that they change that $1,000 daily drawdown.
Can you? So, okay. Well, that would be good if they would change that. And the reason I say that, I've seen a lot of people on YouTube complaining because I've seen guys that are 5K in profit for the day, and they take their next trade, and the next trade they end up going 1,000 down. Well, if you've already made 5K, they don't care about being down 1,000, and then they shut them down. So now they're 4K up instead on a trade that would have won because they were 5K up, but they shut them down, and now they've lost $1,000 of their own money for absolutely no reason, just because of a rule, which is crazy. But yeah, if you could change it, that would be super, super good. Also, drawdown is different. Yeah, drawdown on Top Step, their trailing drawdown is 2K, but it is a trailing drawdown end of day. So on Apex, you have a $2,500 drawdown that is trailing per trade. Right? So each trade you take, your price moves up and your drawdown moves down. And I thought this was a big advantage of Top Step, but in reality, it's actually not. Why? Because you have $1,000 trailing drawdown always. So instead of having a $2,500 trailing drawdown, you actually have $1,000 trailing drawdown always on Top Step, with a $2,000 trailing drawdown end of day. So in reality,
the $1,000 is not a account violation.
No, it's not. It's not. You're right. But they shut you down. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know. Again, it's whatever you guys like best.
You just don't like Top Step. That's all.
No, I have Top Step. I like the rules a lot more for Top Step. When I first heard about them, on the surface, it seemed like they were really good. But then when I actually got into it and how it worked once you're in PA, the rules are great for eval. The problem is once you pass, that's what I don't like. Yeah, I guess you have 2 chances to blow your account, but A90S, that's not a lie, but you essentially, depending on how you trade, and again, I don't know how anybody trades. I don't trade this way, so it doesn't affect me. But some guys like to hold positions, and that would be the whole reason that they'd go with Top Step, is because they want to hold a position for an extended amount of time because they're more geared towards that due to the daily drawdown rather than a trailing drawdown. But now comes the problem, because if you try to hold your trade, it's not unlikely for you to get that 1K tapped, and now you've lost a trade that you're trying to hold. That's the flip side of it. I never really wrapped my head around that, because you guys know as well as I do, if I'm in a trade more than 15 minutes, I don't want to be there anymore, so it never made a big difference to me. The trailing drawdown makes no difference to me. The end-of-day drawdown didn't make any difference to me. It was no different. For me, passing Apex evals or passing Top Step evals are exactly the same. That's my trading style, right? So it didn't make any difference either way. All the companies are equal to me as far as the drawdown goes, because I don't hold trades for a long time. But with that being said, the guys that do hold trades for a long time, that want that end of day, then get hit with that 1K drawdown. So I don't know. I don't know if it's an advantage. You guys that swing trade, somebody, queue in here. Tell me how that works for you on Top Step. I get why swing trading is super tough on a trailing drawdown. I mean, I understand that completely, because essentially if you go into profit, you can come down out of profit. But with that being said, if you're going to hit your trailing drawdown on Apex with that 2,500 on your trade, then you're going to hit it way faster on Top Step with only 1K trailing drawdown. So, I mean, the argument just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, because what it was, early on was the argument was, well, they've got end of day, but they don't. They have a 1K trailing drawdown. So, I mean, I don't get it. DK, Blue Sky seems to have the best rules. Once you hit your brokerage count, they just have the buffer limit. You build in your eval. It's essentially your account to withdraw whenever you want. I have not looked into
futures. Are they futures?
Yeah, Blue Sky's futures. I have not looked into Blue Sky myself much. The wife was the one who put them in the server, and she looked at them, so they have to be a decent company, or else she wouldn't have added them. But yeah, DK, if you're liking it, yeah, I mean, and especially if you go with it, give everybody your thoughts on how it works for sure, because
yes.
like I said, yeah, I mean, like I said, so far I've did Lilo, Apex, and Top Step, and out of those three, I mean, I'm still a fan of Apex. I've been a fan of Apex since the beginning. Will it change? Maybe. Thus far, I haven't found any company that's better. Now, I will tell you that Futures Funded, or whatever it is, I have considered going with them a handful of times now, only because everybody hates the trailing drawdown, and they run the 30K static account. The only reason I have not went with them thus far is I do not want to trade freaking micros. Jeez. On so far, daily drawdown and trailing drawdown. Account limit. Yeah, I hate those two account limits. I gotta be honest with you. It used to be, and this was before the streams, before everything, in the very beginning, guys, when Lilo, you know, was super killing the scene, which they're not so heard of now. It seems like Apex and Top Step are the front runners at this point, but Lilo used to have unlimited accounts, and they shut that down to only 10 now, but there was a time that they had unlimited accounts, and I mean, that was the big thing with them. So it's all trade-offs, guys.
Let's face it, it's not trading money that you earn. It is other people's what do you call it? Fees that you earn.
Yep,
so all of these rules are just bullshit. That's all it is. The same thing with Thunder Trading Plus now. That's the Forex company I'm with. They're complaining now that there's been a huge increase in the amount of people that withdraw big amounts within the first 5 days of opening their accounts. So, I mean, what does that mean? That means that they're not making enough money because of this whole migration, and they're suffering to pay out. Are they still paying out? Yep, but there's more and more delays and more fine-tooth comb that they check all the trades that you took and you didn't gamble over news and all that shit, even though, again, you are allowed to trade news. And like with Apex, if you do something stupid during news, they will shut you down. Not shut down your trade. They will come back and say, no, you're not earning any money because of this day, you took this trade, and it was outside of your norm.
Yeah.
All of this money, all of these things now, the 2,000, you have to have a buffer of 2,500. It's not their money. It's not your money. There is no money. It's just other people's fees that sits there.
Yeah.
That is. I see with Top Step, you cannot choose to remain in an XFA, which is your funded account. They will move you over to a live account as soon as they feel that you are stable enough. You don't have a say in that. They just move you over. And if you don't want to move over, they close your account. Which is not a problem for me. You just continue trading the way you trade. It's actually a good sign. It means that you are consistent. Yep. They will not move you over to a live account if you're trading like me.
I don't think that. I think you have to pay the fees then, and that's the one thing that I don't like. I don't want to be on a live account for anything.
Okay, let's have a look. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they make you pay the data fees, and that's where the problem comes in at, because once you go over to a live account and you have to pay those data fees, you have to pay as a professional trader, because you now are a professional trader because you're trading for a funding company, and then you have to pay the fees. So And they're not cheap, I don't believe. And it's not even a point of whether they're cheap or not cheap. It's not a fee you should have to pay, in my opinion. My whole thing is you should pay your eval, you should pay your one-time PA fee, and you should be done. That should be it. There's no reason to pay anything over that, in my opinion, but that's just me. Because now you can do that with most companies, you know. You can do that with Apex, you can do that with Lilo, you can do that. I believe, does Bulanox have a one-time fee? Or do they only do monthly? I know at one point in time, a few of these companies only did monthly. But a lot of them have switched to the one-time fee after Apex was doing the one-time and the monthly both. They allow you to do either or, guys, but I'll be honest with you, it just doesn't make any sense to pay $80 or $88 or whatever the case may be a month when you can pay $140 and be done. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me, right? Who's liquidity, chief? You can just be liquidity then, I guess. Talk about that guy that left the server. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, that's who I thought you were talking about. So those are the things on them. That Echo, DK, make sure you keep up with us on the Blue Skies if you go that way. My initial thought when I first started the server was I was going to... No, nothing's happening. Broke, nothing's happening at all. I was initially going to try every one of these funded companies out and see how they all were, but number one, they just more and more of them keep on hitting the scene. That's first off, so I mean it's almost impossible to try them all. And number two, hey King, my guy. Number two,
hello, how you doing, bro?
I am good. How are you?
I'm doing good, bro.
Beautiful. Number two, it's everything to keep up with the ones that I'm doing. So that's why it's a little tough. I mean, I'm already with 3 and it's tough just trying to keep up with those 3, I'll be honest with you. They've got trading, you have to trade so many days on them, you have to do this, you have to do that once you get to PAs, so it's tough just keeping up with those. So adding more at this point probably isn't something I'm going to do unless I find something that's way out of the norm, like one of those static accounts or something. And I don't prefer to trade micros, and that's how you'd have to do a 30K account. I wish they'd do a 50K static, you know, 150K static, and I'd be all for it. I would definitely be part of that program just to show you guys the difference in a static account, but a 30K static just isn't my forte. We've been talking funded counts, King.
Yeah, I can realize, yeah. Bro, talk about funded is kind of funny, bro. Yo, so you know my flash fund is like a Forex one, like a Forex funded thingy. Yeah. So basically, I do a session inside of their prop from Discord.
Okay.
So basically, me and some people go in there and just talk and answer questions and shit. It's like really good.
Cool.
And
that works.
Yeah, indeed, man. And we don't get paid for it. Like the guy gave me like, and all the other people like a free 10K account.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, I did not know that there was gonna be like a 10K account, and I gave him my name. And the problem is, is my age.
Oh,
So
yeah,
like,
yeah.
so the thing is, like, there's no problem. Like a 10K account, thank you for the free one. But like, I can't pass it.
Yeah.
Because if I pass, I have to do KYC, and I'm gonna be like fucked. So you know what I did? I just full ported. I just full ported on a nice Friday, and blew the account instead.
Oh, jeez.
You know?
I was gonna tell you.
Yeah.
What you probably should have did was just sit there and play on it, and just put a little bit on it, a little at a time. They don't have no time limit on those accounts.
Yeah, but fuck it, bro. It's a 10K account, man. I can buy those anytime.
Fair.
Yeah, I can buy this anytime, man. Fucking hell, man. It's like a 50 bucks. It's like not that much, but like the reason why I like the deal so much is they allow me to do giveaways, and as you know me, I like to do giveaways.
Yep.
You know. Like even this Grave Funder thing, like I try to get as much giveaways as I can, you know.
Yeah.
And they allow me to do it. They give me every month 2 accounts to give away for free.
That's good.
Yeah, indeed, man. So that's
I love doing giveaways too.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Broke won. This guy really inside of the guy won.
He's right here. He's in the chat. He's here on the. Oh, okay.
Exactly.
Here's another inside bar, guys.
This guy won. This. Use inside bars, man. I forgot about that.
Yeah, no, that's not something that I'm trading. But if you're gonna take it's gonna be 29 tick long for your stop, or a boom. I don't trade them.
Yeah, but
oh crap!
Every time I think of inside bars, I think of you. Because you mentioned them.
And a 29 tick stop for your short. So let's see where we break here. It almost looks like it might have broke the top, but I don't think so. No, it's even. It's even. So I'll draw it up, guys. If it breaks the bottom, you will enter here. Yeah, everybody knows how to do this already. Again, I'm not taking this trade, so if it breaks the bottom, you will enter here. Stop loss will be 29 ticks.
Oh no, that RR.
And take profit will be 29 ticks. Yeah, one R.
Yeah,
so if you guys are gonna take it, long will be exactly the other way. So if it triggers here, that will be your short entry. If it comes and breaks the high of this blue bar, it'll be a long entry. Again, stop as before. It's right after the other bar. The one this morning played-ish. You got 24 ticks, so you would have been $240 up per contract before it came back. You should have managed your trade from then. If you took that one, this is the second opportunity. I am not taking it. Again, please, guys, I am not taking these inside bars. We took some for a little while on eval accounts. They played out just fine. Win rate was actually pretty good, but the way oil is moving currently, I don't like the idea of just jumping on and, you know, mechanical trading is, as Manpour was just speaking of. So
mechanical trading is nice because you can automate it.
Yeah, that's true. And this would be something you could automate. And all joking aside, guys, it's worked decently well. It's just the ones that don't work, right? I say, hey, I'm not going to take this. That's how it was going before. And then everybody was confused at why I was taking the ones that won and not taking the ones that didn't win and how this is going to be. So I just decided I'm going to stop taking them. Because essentially, I get it. It's mechanical trading, and you're supposed to just take all of them. I get it. I got all the DMs. You guys are exactly right, so I just won't take any of them, right? Because I understand what you're saying. I mean, but...
Yeah, so the reasoning why you didn't take your trades is because of your discretion.
Yes, exactly.
It's just like discretionary trading.
Yep,
and
it is.
Sadly, we can't reach that. Sadly.
Nope, exactly. And we've talked about it here. several times, and it is, and I can't teach that. Don't know how to teach that, but I got a lot of hateful
You can't.
DMs.
There's no reason.
Yeah,
there is no way to teach discretionary trading, sadly.
Yep. I got a lot of hateful DMs about why did you not take this when I took it and I lost, but you take this one and it wins. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. You know. So, therefore, I'm not taking any of them. So I make it clear.
Don't take it.
Yeah, that's what I thought was easy enough about it, but apparently that's not easy enough. So, so now I just don't take it. Yeah, I just don't take any of them. What I do is I draw them up for you guys. I'll draw it up. This actually isn't entered yet. You have to break the low of that blue candle. So if it enters, great. If it breaks the top, we're going long. Great. We ain't doing nothing. Whoever's taking it is. I'm not taking it. So you can see right now, I am not taking it. I would have to swap to my Ninja Trader screen in order to do so. Yeah, yeah. So I would.
Bro, it's not ICT.
No.
It's not gonna enter, boys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I would have to go here in order to enter, guys. Here's what I have to do. I have to go here, and then I have to go here to my oil chart. There you go. There's my oil chart. So in order to enter it, I would have to do all these things, and obviously there are no orders here. I'm not going to take this trade. I don't want it.
Yeah. So yeah, what I've been testing out is trying to get the stop losses so much of it cheap. I mean, it does work, like really nicely.
Yep.
But I'm just trying to find the perfect level still.
I'm gonna wait on this, you guys, until it actually enters, so that it's drawn up correctly, just so you guys are. And if it were me, and you already know, if it were me, I would manage this trade as it comes down. You get this big push down right here, guys. There's no reason to not be at least moving your stop into profit or taking profit of, I would have took 1 mini off at the break of these lows and then chased my stop loss down to here and probably got stopped out somewhere here. So you guys already know the way I trade these things. But telling you that so that if you're entering this, you are paying attention to managing the trade as it goes, because a lot of times these things go a good way into profit before coming back. So why not take advantage of it?
Yeah, take partials, man. Take your partials,
yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Pay yourself, as Tino says, guys. Make sure to pay yourself. There.
Fuck yeah.
There's the entry. So you should be short now if you're taking the trade. And again, as you're getting down here, I definitely would be
elect the factors and leave.
Yeah.
That's
considering doing something especially about the time that you get to the body of this candle here, somewhere in this area, I would definitely be taking some profit, something. But again, that is just me. How you guys manage this thing's completely up to you. If you're running 1 mini currently, you got 7 ticks up, so it should have been $70 up. If you're running 2, you should be 140 up so far. I would manage it as you go, but again, that is completely up to you. Save this so I don't lose it. What is gold doing so we don't miss anything? Absolutely nothing. In queue, a little bit of a dump. Blue Sky fee is all up front, no PA, but the funded account is live, so you have to pay data. Well, yeah, I don't know if that's good or bad. It's kind of nice that the fee. Okay. All right, Chief. I'll take your screen off then. I didn't realize you'd left. Yeah, that's one of those things too. I mean, that makes the fees a little nicer for starting, I guess. But yeah, the data fees. I don't know exactly how those work. How much they are. How much. Crazy. Man, your server.
What? My server?
Yeah. This is crazy, man.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. At least it's active.
It is active. You
At
are
least-
right.
At least it's active, man.
Go to trading chat. Go to trading chat. Your
Let's
server
not go to
kills me
trading chat.
sometimes. No, just go.
Let's not go to
Yeah, I just got pinged. Go. Look, it's crazy stuff in your
Got
server,
pinged?
man. Yeah. Go look.
You got pinged?
Pinged. Yeah. Go look. What? I swear.
What's he?
I can't. Yeah. Every day is something in there, man.
Yeah, bro. That's what you get, bro. Royal education, bro.
Yeah. Shameless plug, guys. Royal education. All right.
Nah, bro. Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't send the link, so it's fine.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Hey, chief. But
I mean, yeah, it is active. So.
All right, there's
Let's
that
say
low
it's
we were
active,
just.
Okay.
There's that low we were just talking about, guys. I would have secured profit to some degree if you had 2 minis. I'd be taking profit of one probably. Move and stop, but completely up to you. Again, can it run all the way down? Yeah, absolutely. But absolutely maybe not too, right? So up to you and what you're doing here.
Absolutely, maybe not.
16 ticks up, 17 ticks up, It's supposed to be 29 full position here, guys. So, but you saw how this one played too. I mean, getting all the way down here, it makes no sense to me when guys get down to an area like this and then let it come back up and hit their stop loss. So many guys do it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. But again, it is what it is. Just trade it how you trade it. I even like chasing with a stop loss. So a lot of times what I'll do in a trade like this is I'll chase it with a stop loss. So you have a stop loss here and you just chase it down. It gets down here. You don't take your profit. There's no profit to be took there. You just chase it with a stop loss. We come down to test these lows. You're still in the position. I mean, another one of those things. So.
Yeah, bro. It's chase it.
Yep, chase it. I always say chase it. I say.
Then just follow the factors and see where it is.
Yep.
And then when there's no factor, just take your profits. That's it.
There you go. I always do TP1s and then chase with a stop past that so that you can try to squeeze as much out of the position as you can. But that's just me. I mean, you guys know how I do it, so.
Yeah,
everybody
if you first make
do
your
what they feel
profits,
best.
Then you're fine,
Yep.
bro.
Exactly. I take my profits, put my stop into profit, and now you got zero risk on the table, and you want to chase all the profit you can.
Bro, one time, man, I was in this feasting with these couple of guys that were watching some stream about this guy reading the book and explaining the book.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said something, and I was like, what? So he was talking about cognitive dissonance or something like that. It's basically when you have things that go against each other in your mind. Okay, so it's like deep psychology. No, it sounds weird, but it is true. Like, for example, if you smoke, right?
Yeah.
You can either take action and say smoking is bad, I'm gonna stop.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can change your views and say, no, look, what I'm doing is not bad because a cigarette looks like a carrot, and carrots is good for my eyes, so I get like
There you go.
or what you could do is you could take your action and all of that, or you can like, what was it again? the thing that's going against you. Right? So you're saying, okay, smoking is bad. I understand smoking is bad now, right? And that whole fight in your brain about you wanting to smoke, and you want to smoke, and you knowing it's bad and still doing it, that's a little fight in your brain. Because you want to stop doing it because it's absolute shit for you, but you cannot stop. And your brain is like fighting against it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Makes sense.
And when you're trading, you're like, okay, I'm gonna be right 100% of the time. Okay? And then when you're wrong, you're like, oh, I can't be wrong. I'm the best. How can I be wrong? What? And you think, hey, the market is wrong, not me. Folks. It's like this is a glitch. And then what happens is when you have that and you don't don't adapt with the market, you're gonna get yourself crushed again and again and again. Right? So the thing is a lot of things that we do to trade are gonna be things to preserve our ego, or to preserve ourselves, you know, our cognitive dissonance. So when you go in a trade and it goes against you, and then you keep holding that trade because you're scared you will because you're scared like your thing is gonna go back in profit or something, or you're scared to be wrong inside of your trade.
Yeah.
You're scared that you will be wrong, even though it's totally acceptable if you are wrong. Okay, you're wrong, no problem, man. You're good. You're fine. You know? 100%. You're fine. It happens. But then, like, for some people, they won't understand that. You know? And they're wrong once, they're wrong twice, and then they fuck up. But, like, previous losses, previous wins have nothing to do with your next new trade. A whole separate world. You know, that's why if you have rule sets, let's say you have rules. You have when the moon is shining at 12 in the night with I don't know, bro, and you see that your glow in the dark stars are lighting up. Blah blah blah, some weird garbage shit. It doesn't even have to be logical. Yeah. Bro, or when you cat meows 4 times in a row on a Saturday evening, that's gonna be your long signal. Every time you do it consistently, you're gonna have consistent results. Okay? Sometimes you're gonna have random results. That just means your system is absolute shit. If you're consistently losing, that's also good. If you're consistently winning, that's even better. Then you're gonna give your cat a little kiss, you know, because he's making you money. But if you're consistently losing, that's good. Just to do the complete opposite. In reality, you know this because because I had some bots that were really consistently losing. I just turned it around and I won.
For sure.
Yeah, I was like, okay, it lost here. That's not good. Switch them around. Okay, we win. GG's. So when that happens, it's fine. You know, you just gotta break that little part in your brain. You know, but I did not agree fully with the guy said. I didn't agree fully. The guy said, what's it called? You should have one stop loss, one take profit. You know. Like, huh? Why? It's like, yeah, because you are scared. You're scared that you will be wrong and go against you, and then does so, proving yourself wrong. That's why you take more profits. It's like when you enter a trade and you see it go with you. Like, remember, like in reality, you did this once. It's basically dollar cost averaging, but then in profit. We see it going against your not against you but with you, and then you enter more. So the guy said you should do that if it's going in your favor, not a close market trade. But that's like really situational though. on all of it. And then your risk management rules are gonna change as well, because then you don't have to go full port in your trades every single time. Then a little bit less. But like the way I'm talking, it sounds like I'm always full porting.
Are you always full porting, King?
Fuck the me, man. Of course, man. Of course. Especially with my cameos 4 times.
Oh, jeez.
When I see PAL on my screen, that's what makes me happy, bro. That is when I full port my trades. Bro, okay,
that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
yeah, 100%, bro. My whole chat is going well. Let me just do this real quick. There you go. There's more? I just purged 100 messages. There is more?
Always.
There's always more. It's my chat, bro. What do you mean? Wait, there's also a training chat. Oh no, training chat is kinda... It's okay.
We're gonna get there, Sonny. I see you already getting. He's already rubbing his hands together, guys.
Oh shit.
What do we got here? GBP Bread Folder News. I can't remember if this does anything for gold. I'm not sure when is the news. Was it 10:30 or what do you got, A90S? I didn't really pay attention this morning because I didn't see anything that was US news, so I didn't know how much 12. Who's over? We got 12, 21:30. Oh, I see. Noon and 21:30. Yeah, 1 hour 30 minutes from now. Okay, yeah, that's the BOE government. Oh, Bally speaks. Employment change. I see what you're looking at. The employment. Oh no, that's 21:30. Bally speaks.
Bro, okay. Oh,
Gotcha. What's
fuck?
up?
What the? Oh, wait. There's no. Yo, I was testing out the thing for what's it called? Like the thing I was talking about. With the stop losses.
Oh, the fibs.
Fibonacci thing, and it's
Yeah.
It's working quite nicely.
That's good.
It's really quite nice. I can't lie. Yeah, but I have to get more precise levels. I want precise levels, bro. Well, I'm gonna be right back, boys. Give me a second.
Okay. See you in a bit. Okay, so anybody that took that oil, I know it was all in the middle of all this, but you guys should have did just fine on it. Anybody that took it, good trade, played out. Hashim, good morning.
I tried the Shem oil trade. It's here.
Oh, you're trading an oil trade? Oh, it's the same one. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, it played for 29 to 30-ish, 30 some ticks. Something like that. That trade played for from entry to I just did the 1-to-1 markup for 29 ticks, but yeah. Hope that clears up everything, guys, on the funding companies. If anybody has any other questions on any of them, don't hesitate to ask, guys. Yeah, Chief, that's always the problem with everybody is the knowing when to stop. I mean, that's always an issue. What do you do, Jashim? Do you have a number of trade loss before packing in, or how do you manage yours?
3 losses within a range.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah.
If it moves out of that range, I'll be able to trade.
Yeah.
It has to be a good trade.
That makes a lot of sense. You guys already know mine's the two consecutive losses. If I take 2 consecutive losses, I'm done for the day. But with that being said, you guys know I don't trade a ton either. So if you're taking a lot of trades, if you're trading more, right, you have higher volume of trades, then you're more likely to take a couple losses in a row. So that's definitely not the not where everybody should keep their, you know, bar set to, let's say, because 2 trades, you know, losing 2 trades in a row to a lot of people doesn't mean much of nothing, because they've taken 30, 40 trades a day. So I mean, it's not that big of a deal if you're doing that. You guys all know I don't, that's not my forte. I don't trade that way, so. Tony, did you put in a call yet or something to get this price moved up for us? She's not going nowhere. You like call Powell, tell him to have a special meeting or something here. I'll take just one candle. Just give me one vector. Straight up. That'll be fine. Just one pump vector. A90S agrees too. See, Sonny? Now you're getting extra pressure. You got to call Powell. You got to tell him we need one induction candle to the top side so that we can short this gold back down. Hey, Max. Good morning, man. Just give me a second, Sonny says. And I marked my chart out here, guys. I'm sure you guys are looking at the screen here and can see this. Sonny's POI is right here. All right, 2430 on GC. Oh, these are the areas we're looking for. Let's see if we can get up into any of these areas and get any kind of entry off of them. But first, we need to get up there. Currently, it's not doing much of anything, so just playing the waiting game. All you guys that are watching that have not subbed to the channel yet, at 200 subs, I'm going to give away a free 50K Apex account. If you haven't subbed and you want to be part of that, please do. If you know anybody that would find interest in the live stream, let them know so they can sub. Liquidity. Above your highs, below your lows. Max currently. Basically, we're just stuck in this range, Max. I mean, you can see it. We're stuck right here. So, you're going to see stops below here, stops above here, you know, which was basically just go look at yesterday's high and low. That's where your stops are sitting for the most part. However, anybody who longed in this area and is still trying to be in this position, they've moved their stops up to the lows. So you've got stop sitting here and stop probably sitting here now. That low was taken. So this is your new low. So if you can think about it as a trend line, right? Like this. This is basically what you're looking at. Your trend line liquidity is going to be down here. Then you're going to have the majority of stops down on this side as well. Anybody who's still holding these positions, of course, above your highs is always going to play, and maybe even more so if they sit here long enough at these highs to hold it for stops to be built there. So essentially that's kind of what you're looking at, if that makes sense. The frame we're on now, right? That makes sense, Max? All right, guys. Well, this candle could flip and push up here. I'm still going to be waiting for the close regardless of anything here and what we're going to do with it. So I am going to take a quick break. Give me a couple minutes and I will be back. All right, guys, I am back. Sonny said he said no worries, guys. So Kyle's going to go ahead and give us just one vector to the high side. Just a nice induction candle up. Then we can continue on with our shorts. That's crazy. Nasdaq is moving a little bit. Seems. hate to say it, guys, but I think our hour close is just going to be right back in the range. It's going to give us the move up we were looking for, sadly. This is slow, Sonny. What's going on? I told you. I thought this PA was slow. We need something to get this thing running. I hope Pat will actually listen, Sonny. We need to get this thing moving. Like you said, A90S, maybe noon. You know, when that news is released at noon, maybe we'll see a move there. We got about an hour, 2 minutes, right? $40 for what? Oh, the hour close. Yeah, but the news is at noon. Yeah, 1 hour. Yep. Hopefully that gives us some kind of push. Push to 24 maybe? I'm hoping for a push up, not a push down. Hoping for a push up into these areas. Trying to get in here somewhere in order to look for a nice entry to go short. Oh, you're just looking at a regular spot? I got you. I got you, Max.
God, what do you have to say about this?
What you got? I can't. Hold on a second. I gotta blow it up to see it.
Wait, I'll do this.
Okay. What is he even saying?
It's easy to distinguish between good setups and bad setups in a mechanical strategy by trading TRC and distinguish what's a good setup there.
I guess, but a mechanical strategy isn't, you know, like we were just speaking about earlier. We just had this conversation. You'll have to have discretion, and that's where the problem comes in at, right? I never know what to say to G Flock. He says the craziest things sometimes. Trying to say either, Max. That's the whole thing. I never understand what he's trying to say. He says the craziest things sometimes. He'll say no to everything you tell him. He'll ask you a question, Jashim, no lie, and you'll give him an answer, and then he'll tell you no. It's like, what? What do you mean no? Why'd you ask me then? Makes absolutely no sense to me. I don't think you trade that far different from TRC, as he likes to say. I don't think you trade that much differently. You know what I mean? It's essentially on a lower time frame, but the base concepts are very similar. So I don't think it's that much different. And I think what he's trying to get across there is that you're trading mechanicals, you know, and you're not. So everything's, unless you're saying, okay, and here's where mechanical strategies come in at, right? Unless you're saying, okay, green candle, red candle, enter on the next green candle. That's a mechanical strategy. You know what I mean? And what that means, like the inside bar strategy on oil, what that means is every single time you get an inside bar and it breaks the high or the low, you enter. Regardless, there is no range to recover. There is no, you know, area that you expect a short or long. It's just this candle, that candle, enter. That's it. And like King said earlier, he's absolutely right. You want to run a bot? Absolutely. Running a bot on a mechanical strategy is absolutely the best thing that you can possibly do, because a bot has absolutely no discretion at all. It's only going to say A plus B equals C. Unfortunately, trading's not that way. And that's why so many bots can't seem to get it right. I mean, we've tried several times to work on bots that will run, you know, this strategy, that strategy, in order to try to make an automated trading system. Why? I mean, you've heard the story a million times, Jashim. It's because, you know, I've got some neighbors that, you know, they're elderly men doing DoorDash. I mean, it's just absurd. And there's no way I'm going to teach them to trade. So if I had a bot that would actually take trades and they could be profitable, great. But I haven't really seen that. And I mean, with that being said, can you be profitable? Yeah, I guess you could if you had your own account, you had money in it, and you could take the drawdown. But passing a funded account with these principles just is tough. I mean, it's a tough thing. And you already know this. It's tough for everything's stacked against you when you go to funded as a trader, and that's the whole thing. They make it hard on purpose. They don't want you to win, guys. They're not on your side saying, hey, let's let these guys have a easy run and we can win. No, it's tough. And I mean, once you figure out exactly what works for you on these funded companies, then it's not so hard anymore. But initially, it's tough because they make it extra hard. So, I mean, bots just can't get it done. And I haven't found a mechanical strategy that actually works that way. What's up? You in something?
That was a nice entry.
Beautiful.
Entry just like straight away to the bottom.
I could barely see it on my little screen, but because my OBS has like double screens, so I can only see like a very little portion. I could go out of studio mode, but then I can't manage the OBS as well, so that's why I run in studio mode.
Jeez, look at that. That was a nice one. Bro. I'm ready to go. You can suck. I'm happy.
Nice trade, man. Nice trade. Should
Over 20 points. 220. Oh,
beautiful.
let's go.
Good job. I gotta tell you, Nas seems to be about the only thing moving. Half tempted to pull an eval out and go to scalping on it. Just because it's so boring on gold currently.
These are the moves I see in the market. Look how small that is, man.
Oh yeah.
83. That's like 7 points. And I just try and let it run. If the other confluence is that.
You just run it on the 1 minute though, right? And then what's the EMA that you got up top? The one that it actually rejected there? That's got to be a pretty fast EMA. What is that?
It's 62. So it's basically every minute.
Gotcha.
Every hour, I mean.
Yeah, on my 800 tick, I run like the 45, the 21.
Many ticks?
800 tick. That's how I trade Nasdaq. It's on an 800 tick chart. Thought you already knew that, no? Like this. Let me just minimize this. Should pull it straight up. Yeah, except we're on oil because I was showing them. There's my NQ, right? I hadn't even been on it this morning. You could tell.
Yeah. Wrong with that tick. I didn't know you actually traded it.
Oh yeah, 800 tick is exactly what I trade for any scalping. Just getting on and trading like that. Yeah, it's always the 800 tick. I love the 800 tick. It should come down there. That's essentially what my scalping chart looks like that I trade Nasdaq on, yeah. may have to do that, some of that today, honestly. There's the flip on that candle. I don't know if you're still looking. Yes, but that just tried to flip. I don't know if she pushes down further or what. It's funny how she rejected so bad at the bottom there, so I don't know, but gold is doing absolutely nothing, so I may open up and scalp some NAS, honestly. I don't know if I'm in that kind of mood currently. Maybe. Everybody's been waiting for me to do this. I'm there currently. Gonna jump back on this thing, Jashim?
No, I'm just analyzing my TVs. I'll be honest, it's kind of outside of my comfort zone to keep trading.
Yeah. This move down was really nice. I mean, obviously we're just stuck in the range, so all it did was come back down to the bottom, but it'd be nice for it to continue to move.
I kind of need to step out of my comfort zone because I wanted to make 150 in a week.
Yeah.
I'm only at 64.
Yeah.
Because Tuesday was so bad.
Yeah.
Crazy how I'm risking half of what I usually do, and I've made more points than I've ever made.
Well, it
Like
probably
this
has
win
something.
rate's crazy for me. 15
Probably has
wins.
something to do with you sticking in it longer. Are you staying longer in the trade, or no?
I think it's since I'm risking less, I'm also like realizing, oh, I don't want to lose. I may as well try not to lose if I'm being careful now.
Yep.
Like today, there was a lot of trades on oil and gold. There was also a lot of ways I could have got chopped. Got chopped here. That would have been a TV. But 88% win rate.
Nice. Why did that come up? I don't want to do any of this stuff. Cleaner thing came up. I sat in a short for like 1 hour and 15 minutes, finally paid off. Yeah, E90S, that was my thing. I do not feel like doing something like that. I would rather stay out of the market than have to deal with that, but that's just me. Most of the time I was in drawdown. Yep. Yep. That's how it normally works too. If you're in the market for a long amount of time, normally you're spending most of the time in drawdown just hoping not to hit a stop loss. Oh, guys, at least Bitcoin's moving. You can look at this chart. She is making moves today. I'm not sure if anybody's happy with the moves that she's making, but moving. You're going all in? I don't know, Sonny. I'm not sure I believe you there. Let me look. Yeah, we're getting there. You're gonna long, Sonny, at 60,300? Absolutely. All right. Gotcha. You don't expect that wick to be recovered? Man. It's like right at 60,008. 60,000. He said he can't be wrong. If he's wrong, the market's wrong. Fair enough. Fair enough, Sonny. Oh, man. Oh, man. That is great. That's the best one I've heard yet. I'm not wrong. The market's just wrong. I love it. There's that flip and recovery of that wick. Perfect recovery too there. Just a shame that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
So it's so hard to trade Nasdaq that way though. Because essentially if you were trading that, right? I mean for me, that's like a freaking 197 tick stop. I mean I just don't see a way to take advantage of those moves. Obviously, TP1 would have been hit at about 140 ticks, and you'd be dragging the stop loss at this point, you know, as it goes into profit, which is great. But man, I just can't see these stop losses. That's one of the reasons that trying to run my strat on Nasdaq is so tough. You could do it on super small time frames, and I was talking to Man Poor about that here a few days back, but then your stop loss still isn't safe. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So that's the downfall. But essentially to this point, you had already hit TP1 and been in profit as much as like 230-ish ticks currently, you know, dragging. So it would work. I've considered maybe doing, I don't know if it'll work or not, but maybe doing smaller, like 2 contracts on a 150K or something like that, to where you have a little more breathing room to run a position like that. I don't know. I don't know yet. Because when they play out big. It's just, you've got big stops too. This should put the wick on the bottom of this candle, just like we did this morning, guys. Sonny, you remember I gave you the screenshot. This should do the same exact thing, because we were missing a bottom wick here as well on gold. So it should come down, put a bottom wick on it. I don't know why we keep getting all these wickless candles, but every time we do, they come back for them. Run there. This is clean too. Wow. Super great setup there. I don't know how to start taking advantage of these with the stop losses being big.
Wanted to catch a runner, but I just didn't have any reason to hold it.
Are you trying to long?
No, on my shot on a QB4.
Oh, okay.
Like, I had all this room below structure, but
Yeah.
I just don't have a bias for it. No reason for me.
I gotcha.
Just bleeding down.
Yeah, it is. That's why I was trying to figure out. I mean, I'm not going to tell you that you can't catch along somewhere, but man, I don't know where currently. Tough area to try to long unless you're just trying to catch it, you know what I mean? It is so clean off to the left on Nas that I could see her dropping even further, honestly. Hey, Browsy. Can you get the normal rollback? I can give you the normal rollback, Rossi. I don't think it'll oversee your... Oversee. Okay, you got them both. I don't think it made you pink again. Alright, there you go. I have a black roll, but it's mod. Hold on, let me change. Be depressed about. You're black now, correct? Gray instead? I thought you wanted to be black. Come on, man. This time I'm changing it. There it is. Welcome back, man poor. You've missed a whole lot of nothing.
Yep.
Gold has not really moved since you left, I'm going to be honest with you. Nasdaq's moving, and we were just talking about this. We got this candle up, and then we had no bottom wick, and she flipped here. And I was talking about how you could enter this flip, but stop loss is like huge. You already know on Nasdaq. And I told Jashim, you know, maybe it's like almost 200 ticks. Maybe you could trade it on something like a 150k with like two minis or something, you know. Maybe.
The idea. Where was the stop?
What'd you say, Jashim?
Let's see the idea. The stop.
We trade.
Entry.
Yeah, your trade would have been like this. Up here. TP1 would have been the recovery of this wicks. That would have been your TP1, and then now you've been chasing. Essentially, your take profit 2 can be anywhere because you've got clean range all the way down. So, I mean, you could go. Not saying it's going to, but I mean, you understand what I'm saying. We've got room all the way down to here. So, essentially, you can look like something like that if you want. I'm not saying that it's going to, and obviously you'll be out way before this, but you're going to pull your stop as it goes into profit the whole way. See what I'm saying? That would be the anchored VWAP first deviation. That's where it should tap. Which is exactly the recovery of left. See? Essentially, which I'm sure there's a wick on the bottom of this. Your wick's probably about right there. I can't even see that until I zoom in, but I bet you that's about where it is, which would be the body of that candle for recovery, which would be your standard deviation of your anchored VWAP, which is dang close. So you're looking about right there. So if we zoom back over, you'll see. Perfect hit, which makes a lot of sense. Again, am I saying this is going all the way down here right now? Not necessarily, but as of now, I mean, you would be, with pulling your stop, what? 264 ticks into profit, 270 ticks in profit currently. The trade itself worked. What's up?
You did the math fast.
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking on this. But yeah.
Oh, I thought you did the number times 4. My brain's getting too slow, bro. I'm getting too old.
Yeah.
I haven't done the multiplication thing since school.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's essentially what it would have been. Either way, I need to take that off. People are going to think that I'm taking these trades next, but yeah, I mean, it's just...
What about a lower time frame for the wick?
Yeah, you could go to a lower time frame for the wick. The only problem that you're going to have is, you know, you're getting risky on your stop at that point. Because it still could come up and hit you because you never, I mean, we're already on the 30. You know what I mean? So there would have been your flip candle right there. So you could have essentially maybe waited for a top wick and a flip here, but you probably already would have been out in when you flipped here. So I guess when this came back up, maybe you could have moved your stop loss from here back down, because I mean, that's just a 15-minute candle. That's it. So it would have been a little tough. And again, once you got to this candle that's got no bottom wick, you have to start getting concerned that price is going to come back up on you. But just a thought. I mean, I don't know. Oh. I think we're going to have to wait till tomorrow, Sonny, on this gold. I don't think we're getting there today. Unless something extreme happens for this news at noon. We'll see. We got 7 minutes. If anybody's been playing with this Nasdaq, I sure would think about securing wherever you're at. If this news is going to push anything again, I mean, I'm not saying it's going to push anything, right? I'm just saying you should probably consider securing just in case it does. Did you get entered, Sonny? Hit that spot that I told you. Oh no. Did you get stopped on Bitcoin, Sonny, or how big is your stop? You recovered that wick. I'm surprised if it doesn't recover this liquidity too. The market's wrong, Sonny. That was hilarious. 9865, yeah, that's watching it. Are you gone, Sonny, or are you still there? It is unusual. Everything seems to be dumping off. Gold's not doing much of nothing. Bitcoin's dumping. Nasdaq's dumping. Oil's even dumping. 1 minute, guys, and we'll see if this snooze does anything. Who knows, but it wouldn't surprise me if we don't recover. Yeah, I could see it going down. Pump it. Naz is what you want to pump? I'm not. Yeah. Depends on the stock, if that's what you're asking. Boom. Yep, depends on the stock. A lot easier to do in crypto, though. Yep. Yep. And Poor is exactly right in that. Yeah, Naz is still moving some. Gold just won't move, guys. It's ugly. Why don't you have a intercooler on it, Drowsy? I run intercoolers on my laptop. Yes, you're in the short on gold, or what are you shorting now? Come down and recover this wick here. I would assume you had enough of a top wick. Yeah. At about a 22 tick top wick. Flip, you should be able to pull the, you got about 44 here. Be able to pull about the 44 out of it there. And probably more in gold. Yeah, good job, good job. Yeah, you should come down and tap that wick recovery. Obviously go further, but you should tap down there anyway. Right here. I was watching silver that was making the moves first before gold. That is interesting. I haven't looked at silver much, A90S, but I've heard you talk about that a couple times now. Interesting, interesting. Worth trading micros on silver. Yeah. Have they got the micro thing figured out for you yet? Over there on Top Step where the commissions are correct, or no? There's 1 mini on silver, $1 move. 5K, gotcha. But how much is it per tick? How many ticks are in silver? I've never even looked at it. Probably a lot if it's a 5K $1 move. That's like yen. Yen's like, I don't know, something stupid, 80 grand a dollar, 80 grand a point, something like that. 50 grand a point, I don't know, it's something crazy, but it's like 1/100th of a cent is a tick too, so. Mark was wrong. Are you still on YouTube, Sonny, or are you just in my DMs? There, okay. I was trying to talk to you about that position a minute ago, or a little while ago when I was on that screen. Yeah, I went to it, I looked at it, I was like, oh man, it recovered that wick. What I was concerned with. Now you've got all this liquidity to the top side, right? So probably get you back to VWAP maybe. I mean, I don't know. You never know. Bitcoin's funny. You've got tons of liquidity below too. Yearly VWAP's down here. I mean, I don't know. But I expected that they'd recover that wick before anything else. I wasn't sure, you know. Normally Bitcoin's pretty good about wicks. I used to actually run wicks as liquidity on this indicator. Yeah, I don't know if it's this indicator. Particularly on the TR main indicator, let's put it that way. So I use those as liquidity zones rather than the actual vector candles themselves. And believe it or not, they respect them a lot more than you would assume. But that was back when I was full-time trading crypto. That's not. I don't do a lot of it anymore, so I'm no expert on it nowadays, Sonny. Not that I was probably an expert on it back then. Knew that one. Rules never change there. That's fine, yeah. One tick is $25 on silver. Gotcha. That's still high. A90S. Market was wrong, Sonny. I agree. Market had to have been wrong. I agree with you. This guy. Oh my jeez. Here you guys go. I'm gonna drop this. This is funny. Yep. Yep. Gold is super slowing IDS. Quite surprised at how slow it is today, all joking aside. I mean, it's just, it is nasty. That killer gold is not really doing much of anything, sadly. Just not really moving today. It's ugly, ugly, ugly. Does the music sound too loud? I mean, when I listen to it, it seems like my voice is quite a bit over it. What does anybody else think? Is music about the right volume, guys, or does the music sound too loud? Oh, your volume's just high? Okay. Could possibly be going down to Asia lows. Yeah. Could be A90S. Thank you, DK. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, DK, when I first got into futures, got my first Apex account, I actually tried to mess with Bitcoin just a little. It's been so long, I don't remember exactly why I did not do it, but after messing with it just a very short time, I was like, nope, there's no way. And I decided not to trade Bitcoin at all on the futures funded side. Just wasn't great. I remember that. I don't remember my reasoning, but yeah. Yep. Yep, it's pushing down fast right now, yes. You're still in, right? Yeah, you've trailed your stop every 15 minute candle. Good job. Very nice. Very nice, A90S.
Whole market is just bleeding.
Yeah, I know. It's just, along with Dixie, everything's just kind of, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I didn't miss anything. There was no entry for me to get involved in any of this stuff. There just wasn't nothing to do for me. Was painful to hold at the beginning. Yeah, A90S, you're exactly right. It was, but it was well worth it now, right? That's the thing.
Take any supplements, really?
Say what?
Do you take any supplements?
Not anymore.
How come?
I just don't really take them anymore. I used to, I used to take a lot of protein and creatine and all kinds of other stuff, but not a lot anymore. I used to train a lot harder than I do now too, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now I just, exercise regularly and try to keep a, well, you already know, a clean diet. I'm still doing a carnivore, have been for quite a while now. I don't remember when I started, but I like it. I mean, it's just depends on the person, right? It's not for everybody, I don't guess, but
You have much variety in the meats.
I have steak and shrimp quite often. Normally for breakfast, I have eggs and bacon. And sometimes I'll have ground beef. Most times I'm having steak. I mean, I prefer it. Must be nice to be rich.
Yeah, but all I have is ground beef every single day. I just can't be bothered to be good with anything else.
Gold's dumping, is it good or not? I mean, it is what it is. It's dumping. I mean, it's still in this range. Honestly, as you look at it, right? It's trading this range right here. You know, essentially it's yesterday's range, just like A90S just said. It's getting close to yesterday's range. He's going to get out. We're just trading yesterday's, so it's an inside day, right? That's essentially all it is. It's nothing out of the ordinary. Now NAS is it's dumping. It actually is dumping. Gold's not, I mean, obviously it was a nice push down, but gold's not really doing anything terribly crazy. Platinum, yeah, you know, bleeding off a bit. Oil's falling apart, completely just falling apart. Oh wow, Dixie's printing bearish candles, so it's, yeah, it's something currently. No, I just didn't have any setup. I mean, there was no setup here for me. We're still in the range. I would have liked to have got up into this area to look for a short. That was my whole thing. I, you know, kind of said that this morning. I didn't like the price action when I woke up today. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't my preferred price action to trade today, unfortunately. Nice move, but we get a lot of nice moves, you know. I mean, you got to think about it. This is a great move. We had setups in this one, and it worked out really well because we had a long setup that came up from here to go up, and then we had a short setup back down into this range. I think that was Friday. Yeah. Oh, it worked out well, but this just isn't, you know what I mean? And again, gold could continue to go here. I mean, there's no telling here, but just wasn't really nothing I could do with it. I mean, we've got wickless candles here. We had wickless candles coming down, which was a little bit of a telltale sign that we were going to come back and put wicks on them candles. I mean, I said it twice today. I expected these 1 hour candles to, you know, right here we expected to come back down to put a wick, which it did. Right here we expected to come back down and put a wick, but there was actually no trade set up. There was nothing that I could essentially get involved in. I only trade off the hour and the 30-minute. So for me, there just wasn't anything to get involved in. Now, you probably could have went down to a lower time frame. Maybe found your... Not even really. I mean, there's no top wick. It's just you know, it's just bleeding down. There's nothing to be said about this, honestly. Very nice candle, and if you could have figured out a reason to be involved, you know, it would have been a decent candle to trade. But even if this closed below the level for me, 250-ish ticks, even if this closed below the level, which I guess it did, right? So we've got a closure below, saying that you want to trade this. First off, we're in the middle of the range, which is tough. It barely closed below, but we had no bottom wick. You know, in order to take advantage of this, I would have liked to seen something like this. Well, I'd like to seen something like that. And then you could have taken this flip, right? You could have taken this 21 tick stop loss, taken this flip, and traded that. So it would look something like this. And I know Brock, you haven't been here, bro, whatever. I don't know exactly how you say your name, but you hadn't been here to see exactly how I, I'm looking for here. How I trade these things, but this would have been the setup essentially. So you would have ran your stop loss right here, got entered on the flip of this candle. Stop loss would have been right above the high of the hour candle. TP1 would have been the recovery of the first wick. When you hit this bottom, you would have drug your stop loss in, and then as we hit this bottom, you'd be pulling your stop loss in just the same, close as you could to this. So more than likely you would have been stopped out somewhere around this general vicinity, right about there. Would have been about how that trade would have worked out. So everybody always asks R to R, so it's 7.79, but I don't trade that way. So R doesn't matter to me. That's not how I trade. I think the best way to say his name would be, okay, Brooke. Okay. Thank you, Manpour. You're much better at this. And I'm the one that's supposed to know English, and you're much better at English than I am, I think. No, King said Brock. I said broke, and that's really that really doesn't sound right. I was like, there's no way. So was not sure.
Brook as in Dutch.
Okay, gotcha. Brook. There's a Brock.
Well, he can correct me now if I'm wrong.
Top one would be Brock. Bottom one would be Brook.
That's not a Brook as in.
Nah, it's Brook.
Yeah,
Brook.
there we go.
Okay, yep.
Brook,
so you're right.
There we go.
He's always right. Manpour's always right. He knows all these other languages and everything, and I swear he just seems to know what everybody way better than I do. English is my first and only language, guys.
Yeah, you spell it B-R-O-K, and English would be pronunciation would be B-R-O-O-K in English, but
yeah.
Dankie Broek.
Got it. A90S, she closed full. Good trade, man. Good trade. So essentially, Brooke, that's how it would have been, right? So that's how the setup would have looked for how I trade. So you'd have been out here. Obviously, you wouldn't have caught that whole wick because you're trailing your stop loss. So essentially, you'd get hit somewhere in there. So you would have had a 24 tick stop loss with a 187 tick take profit on TP2. But there was no bottom wick on this candle, so there was no area for me to take profit at for TP1, number one, and number two, I don't trade candles that don't have I am very, very particular about the wicks on my candles. So, but that just gives you an idea how my setups look. Yes, your only issue was I entered too early. Was in drawdown for a while. Yeah. That happens too, though. My man. Unfortunately, that's part of the game if you catch a move like this normally. Because by the time the move happens, there's normally not an entry. So, that's the downside to it.
Maybe I could have let this run. Look at this.
Let me see.
It didn't even come back up. No once.
All right, A90S. See you tomorrow, man. Emotionally done. It doesn't. Yeah, you get exhausted, man. Me and Sonny were just talking about that. Absolutely. I will see you tomorrow, man. Let me pull your screen up real quick. Yep. I told you that flip of that candle was a decent spot to enter there. It was a good trade. I mean, you never know that though, right? Like normally it's not going to run like that. So
yeah,
one of those things. Very good though, honestly. What a buy up that was. There's no way. We're just trying to pull trades out at this point. $23.82.2. Perfect place for a quick down to flip, honestly. Move back up, but your stop loss is going to be far too big. I think it already is far too big for the flip. Oh yeah. Back into that area too. Yeah, no. Jeez. We're just inside, that's it. I mean, it is what it is. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Does anybody have any questions? Perfect time to go over something. Price ain't doing nothing. Did the flip on this. I'm not, again, I don't plan on taking this, but it's an ugly, ugly spot to be trying to trade it, honestly. Hard rejection here. Lows held fine. Don't see doing anything with it. I bet it just hangs around for the remainder of the day here, sadly. I did not like this price action when I woke up this morning. I woke up, I looked at the chart, I told Sonny, I said, man, I do not like this. But it's ugly. All joking aside, Nasdaq looked much better. Do you have any setup on gold there, Manpour?
I had, well, that if you go to the 15 on NAS.
NAS, yes, and NAS looks so much better. Right here.
There's your entry there. No, at the bottom.
Yeah.
No, right
oh, here.
There's
yeah.
your entry. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And it's already at TP, which is the high of the previous candle. Missed that one.
The chief would have entered here. Of course, he's not trading because he's looking for his thing.
Gold,
but he would have entered there. That'd have been his entry on NAS. But he can't trade because he's waiting on his PA. That would have been his there.
If you go down a little bit, you would have seen on the 15 there's an inside bar that could have been right in the middle of that move between the two white candles. Right there. There's an inside bar. That could have been an entry too with a take profit at the bottom there. So,
yeah, NAS looked much better today. I gotta agree with that.
There's
gold, I sat here. No, I sat here and looked at gold and I just I love golds, you already know. And I spend a lot of time on the gold chart. But gold just did not give an opportunity. And I mean, I don't see anything that anybody would have said any different.
50, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing there.
So I stayed on it because I was hoping to take advantage of gold somewhere, but there just wasn't nothing to take advantage of, guys. There just wasn't. So very crazy.
Yeah, not good.
No, it wasn't. The price action was just, like I said, as soon as I woke up this morning, I'm like, man, that price action is ugly. It's just kind of, you know, you're getting a wick down, you're getting a wick up.
It's something you say every day lately.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I really liked Friday. Friday was super, super, super nice. I mean, this was our Friday trading, and I mean, it was so nice. It opened, we pushed up, you know. We came back, we pushed back down, recovered the move, and I mean, it made a huge move to the downside. I mean, it was super, super nice. I was hoping that this week we were going to have a continuation of what we saw there, especially after they started talking about, you know, Iran and Israel issues and this, that, the other, and then it just wasn't. It's just been kind of, I mean,
nope,
you can see this.
Nothing.
I mean, we opened right here. So we opened with a gap, which gave you a little something. We got this push up. I told you I traded long there to get away from this. I knew we weren't coming back down. We came down. I think we had a setup somewhere in this area that we drew up, but with the exception of that, I mean, then it came into this range and we've been stuck here the whole time. I mean, we went nowhere. We're still stuck in the same dang range. I mean, you can draw a box here, and this is exactly where we've been all dang week. I mean, this is it. There's nothing more to it than this. I mean, this is what you have to deal with. I mean, it's just, once we broke into this level, it's been stuck right here. I mean, it's just, anyway. Slightly ugly. That's all. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, any questions at all, guys? I'm asked, like I say. There is nothing going on. If y'all ain't got any questions, I gotta be honest, I may go ahead and shut it down for the day because there is just nothing going on.
If you look at that NAS entry, even with a very tight stop loss, you're still looking at something like 120 ticks. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, NAS moved really nice today. I wish I would have been, and I even said at one point in time, hey, maybe I should do some scalping on NAS, but I don't know. Didn't really get around to it. I should have probably, because NAS moved much, much nicer today than gold. Gold was a big flop. But it is what it is. What are you gonna do? Alright guys, well I think I am gonna go ahead and shut it down. There just is nothing going on. That echo. Rat killing. Have a great day. Who else is still here? I think Sonny's already gone. A90S is gone, so I don't know who else is still here, guys. But YouTube, Kick, Twitch, have a great afternoon, evening, or night. Brock, or Brooke, sorry, I did it wrong again. Brooke, Manpoor, Jashim, have a good one, guys. And I will see you all tomorrow morning. There just isn't nothing. You already know, it's just dead.
Yep.
Have a good one. I'll see you all tomorrow morning.
Cool, cheers.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Sonny is... No, he's not here. Alright, later. Alright, Kayla, see ya. DK, see ya. Alright, guys. Have a good one.